Okay, now it seems to work. Amazing. Hey, boss, I know me. Oh, you ever did was break me. Okay, I think everything's working now. Bird tries the charm, as we always say. So, it's time to do some coding. Boom. Wait. Why is the DVD logo in here? Get the fuck out. I thought I disabled that. Wait. Why? Why is it doing that? Okay. Should be false. Wait. You have been. What do I use that for? The immediate sidetrack. You ever did was break me. I don't know what I need that for, but it seems like I should set that to false, then that should fix it, right? Yes. Refreshing and it's not doing it. Cool. Multiple things. What are we gonna do today? We are gonna do some game dev. I closed Steam. Okay, while we're waiting for Steam to open up again, so we are gonna do some game dev today again because it is time for the Piratesoftware Game Jam again. So I will need Godot open for that. Actually, let me check if one committed anything in the meantime. Merged, nope. Okay, Piratesoftware Game Jam 16. So, develop.games. So, if you're not aware, Piratesoftware, a big Twitch streamer in the software game jam category mostly, hosts twice a year like game jams. An error occurred while streaming. Okay. Oh, the vertical stream is gone again. Okay, maybe I can restart it. Wait. I mean, the other two are still here. Just okay, the vertical one is not the most important one. I'm cool with that one going down. That said, I will just quickly. Oh, okay, it seems to be working. Okay, I have one question. Why is it saying 2 minutes out of an hour? The other one? No, the other one just says live. Huh? Why is YouTube streaming so weird? Why can't it be like Twitch where you just like press the button and it's working? Anyways, yeah, Piratesoftware Game Jam, host a game jam twice a year. I am taking part with a couple of other people. Wait, am I muted? I'm not. Cool. Yeah, I'm taking part with a couple of other people from the Piratesoftware community. I like assembled a team of people who haven't done a game jam before, basically. And yeah, so far, wait, what? Token dependencies, great. Yeah, so there's not a lot done yet. Like the game jam started on Friday, but I wasn't able to do anything until today, and the vertical stream is gone again. Okay, I'll just let it die in peace instead of trying to force revive it, which is a nice segue into the topic of like what we are doing in the game jam, because we are sort of doing necromancy. Okay, but yeah, I didn't have time until yesterday, so basically today is the first day I can do stuff on it. And like the others also didn't have a lot of time, so yeah, we're basically starting now. So just to like let you know what we're thinking so far with the thing. Like the topic of the game jam is you are the weapon. So our idea for this was basically you're like the staff of like famous necromancer. I suck at drawing. Let's how do you draw staff? I don't know. You're okay. I'm just terrible. You're like. Oh my god! How can I be so shit at drawing something? So you're like the staff of a famous necromancer. Shiny. And you somehow got like you are the necromancer, but like you got stuck in your staff somehow, while your actual body died. Boom. So so now you're stuck in your necromancer stuff, but you're able to like revive other bodies. Like there's like you're in a dungeon, so there's like dead bodies everywhere, and you can like revive them and they will pick you up, and then like you're the staff that does things, and yeah, that's and it's like sort of a dungeon crawler, and you have to find your body again. So that's like the general idea. And what maybe I should open like the Trello board or something so I know what to do. Yeah. So what we're gonna do today is like the first thing is make like character stats and like a basic AI thing. Because like everyone you revive has like different stats. Like you have HP, you have strength. How do you like shorten it usually? I don't know. You have speed, you have dexterity, and you have willpower. So like those are just like normal combat stats, like you know everywhere. And willpower is kind of like you have the AI who wants to do things, and like your inputs probably want to do something else. And like the higher the willpower, the more like the AI is in control, and the lower the willpower, the more you are in control. Which might make for very funny situations there. So yeah, and you're basically going from like body to body, like fighting your way through the dungeon, finding better bodies that have like, let's say that one has more HP and you want that and stuff like that, and you can like once you're done with that body, you are just like, okay, let's let that guy drop that again, and we take over that guy. Yeah. Yeah, that is the general idea. So what we're gonna do today, maybe I should have started with a smaller screen instead of going with HD first, but yeah. So first, we need like character, like basically characters that have like the stats, and just like those from here, so I don't have to draw them again. So character has all of those stats and has like a pathfinding thingy to somewhere he wants to go. Now, I don't want to hardcode that. Like we didn't really think about that too much yet. But like the character wants to go to some place. How do you draw a flag? That's a solid flag. Like you might want to go a different way. So we need the AI. So you want to go that way. So that's you, and that's the AI thing. So we need like characters who like have basically a will of their own and like need to have the ability to like set flags where they want to go for some reason, or like what they want to do. Also incorporating the willpower into like a combat system could be kind of fun, but like kind of horrible. Like imagine you say, okay, now hit him, and he's just like, what if I do that half a second later? Now run away. What if I wait until I got hit before? Yeah, stuff like that. But yeah, so that's the general idea. Now, it has been over half a year since I have last touched Godot, so let's see what I remember. Can I like make a new scene for the character? Should I make a new scene for the character? Probably, right? So we can just like spawn them in. Let's make a new. Oh, wait, what? Ah, I thought that was a new scene. So, create new scene. AI character. AI charm. Like that. Now we probably want to give it like probably want to give it like a temporary texture or something. Oh, wait. Need sprite 2D. Actually, we want probably animated sprites. Just that. Can I like say animated sprite as this thing for now? Texture. Okay, so sprite frames. Sprite frames. Okay, not entirely what I wanted to do. Okay, sounds about right. But let's say we only want these. Whoops. Perfect. So, now let's attach a script to it. Folder scripts. So, create new script. AI. I call it anything else than that. Now, okay. Oh, I forgot everything. How does Godot work again? I wanted to check something real quick. How does Godot work? Okay. Just checking if like audio settings are correct, but it seems like it. Okay. PD script notation. So oh, that was on all top too much. So what do I want to do? Now I wanted to create like a class for AI characters. So basically have like stats, HP, strength, one, speed, X, will, something like that. Now that I know that that is wrong, maybe I should like open up a second Godot engine thing and look at the previous game jam to like figure out how the fuck Godot works again. Where did I save that though? Wait. Let me check something real quick. Okay, that was that hard drive, game dev, this, the code folder. Okay, so let's open that. Second window. But that's not how I remember it. So let's wait for that to finish importing. There we go. That looks more like it. So I remember we did like a lot in the singleton thing, but I don't think we need to do that. I'll just write something somewhere and we can just always move it somewhere else later. Oh, that's how you define stuff. So let's go back here. Class character. Let's do this. Var 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 Okay, now I would like, needs to be double dots equals, I think. So then I would like to like give that class values. Wait, new. Does it work like this? Init. Okay, how do classes in Godot work? Let's read up on that. Okay. What's scripting? Wait, that's not the GT script reference, is it? Doom. Did that one? No. I remember there was like a second thing, but like a cheat sheet, also cool. Class. Class name, my class extend node, right? Now, my question right here is, do I have to like give like standard values, or can I mean, I can just roll it in there. I was thinking if I can like give that like values directly when initializing it. I guess I can also always just change it. Right. Now I'm sure I did random somewhere, but that would have been in the like inventory drop thing. Where is my distance? Where did I do that? Away all my pain. G. Okay. Item pickup. That seems about right. Nope, it's not in item pickup, it's in item spawner. My pain. Ah, right. That. And G. I probably had to. Yes. Bam, bam, bam. Okay, so let's implement that. Whoops. Here, then boom. Steal that. HP. And let's say from 1 to 10 or something like that. And we do the same for all the others. Shit, I was muted. So what do I say? And yeah, let's make it integer values. And also make it 1 to 100 or something. Something like this. Now then, we would like to have like a basic movement thing. Move. I move. Yes. Not like this, right? So I would like to have like a var goal x and var goal y, like the position where it wants to go, like at the most basic. Then actually I should like var goal x, var goal y. No. Or wait, do I want to give it where it wants to go? No, I think that function should figure that out. Okay. How do I get the location of the node again? So get that somewhere in the like mob scripts. Right, call that just skeleton. So that's something I did not write. Creation agent, what? Okay. I'll just write my own thing. GD script get coordinates. D. Wait. What is a nav mesh? Wait, is there stuff built in? Ah. Grid-based or mesh-based navigation. Finding for 2D and 3D games. Okay. For you. Mm-hmm. Oh, I just realized something I didn't do. Oh, there yet. Spilled some tea on me, but it's fine. So, I just realized I haven't done today's panel yet. Let's do that quickly. 1965 could be the Beatles. Drums, piano, bass. That also sounds like it could be Beatles. What could be in there? Could be Who's in the Sky with Diamonds. Pretty sure it's Beatles. But like, which one is the question? There is a lot of them. But that... No, no. No. Don't know. Could be... No, 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 no. I think it's Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. Ah, shit. Okay, it's not even the Beatles. It says I should be able to guess it from this one. It's vaguely familiar. Oh, it's that one. I have no idea what it is. I can know it. I have no idea what it's called or like who it's from. Or who it's by. I don't know. I don't think I will get it without the hint. Yeah, not change the language to English.
Yo,
I have no idea.
It's Phil.
Hello. I have no idea what any of these songs are. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Hello, Phil. I'm working on the thing right now. I'm like making the AI character. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to do like navigation. And apparently, Godot has a lot of things to easily do navigation. So I'm just reading up on that. Like I've already like built a way to give like the character like strength, HP, speed, and text and stuff like that. Yeah. So stuff that will be in here as well.
Noise. I don't know much about prefab navigation stuff. All goes like D** come to mind though.
Yeah. I don't know anything either, but I will figure it out at some point. I'll have to figure out if this is applicable though, because a lot of the time Godot likes it when you do stuff with the GUI. rather than like you know, generating random rooms.
I'm actually getting a broken DEP on the base GH branch on fresh import.
Yeah,
Wanted
same.
to see if you were as well.
Yep. Same. I think that's because the other guy worked on his own branch and didn't put it on this one yet or something like that. But yeah, I'm getting the same. Like if I try to open the whole thing, then I'm getting this because we don't have a script for player GD. But that should be really simple. You can just like create a folder scripts in here and a player.gd file. That should fix it. Actually, I can do that same thing as well. Player.gd, and if I now clear that, open it again, and hopefully, yeah, no errors anymore. So that said, I made a new scene for the like character so we can like easily import that later. Yeah, it's not very spectacular, but it's doing code stuff at least. So, now time to figure out navigation and if that at all.
Code stuff is good stuff.
Yes, I totally agree. Now, question is, like, this thing seems very much like you draw stuff in the GUI, which will not work if we like randomly generate rooms. So let's not do that. Graph of weighted points. That doesn't sound right. Navigation server to D. The shortest path between two positions on an area defined by a navigation mesh. What the hell is a navigation mesh? Wait, let me write it down. Figure out navigation mesh. Best suited for 2D real-time gameplay that does require actors to reach any possible position with a navigation mesh defined in a navigation mesh defined area. Sounds good. Mesh-based navigation scales well with large game worlds and a large area. Often be defined with a single polygon when it would require many grid cells. Okay. Navigation server holds different navigation maps that each consists of regions. Hold navigation maps data. It can be placed on the map.
Nav mesh is generally used to indicate a mesh that isn't visible but is just used for navigation purposes, usually as an overlay on the floor in some way.
Yeah, that sounds about it like that. I'm trying to figure out if you can like dynamically generate one in Godot. I mean, probably somehow, but the question is how. I mean, I guess that's like a level design thing then as well. It plays into that as well. So maybe I should like start.
That may be a me problem yet.
Yeah, might be. So maybe I should start like creating a simple one in the GUI and figuring out navigation from there. And then we can worry about how to make the mesh dynamic. So now another thing here. Oh yeah, right. That was what I was searching for. Now the camera. Right, I want a camera in here as well. Actually, no, I don't want a camera in here. I want the AI char in the game thing. AI char, let's slap that in here. The AI char, so if I now run this, I should have two characters standing here. This one is me, this one is the AI char. I'm not sure why it is not animated. Ah, because I didn't save the AI char probably. Why is it? Interesting. Wait, how many FPS? How many FPS did we set here? Or is the player not animated? No, it was the one on the right, right? I don't understand why the player is animated and why the thing is not animated. Where did we set the texture for this? Texture. Nope. Not the texture I meant. Ah, there. Oh, I didn't set an animation, I guess. In here, animation default. I'm not entirely sure how that's different from the player. I mean, yeah, there we like set different animations. But other than that, it looks the same. Wait, I can figure out if it's the AI character thing. I'm just importing a second one. And if both of those are standing still, but the player isn't, then I know that that is the case. Yes. But why? Why are those not moving? Also, why is... Wait, if I add a camera to this scene, let's play this scene instead. Then it's also frozen. Okay, so that is that problem. I'm confused. Why is this animation not playing in the game scene? Not because of that. It's not a script thing, I think. Oh yeah, also I should make a collision shape. Good thing that I saw that. Collision shape. Create. Wait, what? Oh yeah, right. It was area to D. This. Then we make an area. How does that work again? Oh, shape here. Circle shape. That looks wrong. It should be right. Okay, that looks weird, but that's right, I suppose. Now again, why is the animation not playing? Must have not turned on autoplay somewhere. Autoplay on load. That's the one. That is the one. So, let's see. Yeah, there we go. So, now, right, I was about to do movement stuff. Let's create a new test scene for the map. Test map. Oh, how does one create a map again? Yeah, area is probably about right. Bad. Let's try something. Let's make just a real quick, like just black background thingy. Like small. That hundreds of pixels, way too big. Yeah, about 20, like. God damn it. So let's do about 100, something like that. So, put that into like a temporary sprite thingy. Where was that? There, assets. Right, I wanted to make a temporary folder for that. In here. Folder temporary. Let's move the night in here as well. We'll probably break some stuff. like background. Oh, whoops, in here. This. Now, if I throw a player in here. Let's move the player in here. And then test map, throw a player in here. And throw an AI in here. Throw an A. Oh, wait. That was the script, not the scene. And there we go. So, AI character down here. Play this scene. Oh. Now, navigation. Navigation. Navigation link. Or region. Navigation 8 and 2D. Obstacles. And what's that? Okay. Okay, let's read up on that real quick, but I think I have an idea how it's working. So what I think I need is like make navigation regions. Give the character a navigation agent thing. And with obstacle, I can like put obstacles in its way. But we will see in a second. Node holds the negation polygon resource, defines a negation mesh for this. Can be enabled, disabled. Using pathfinding can be further restricted through navigation layers. Okay. Navigation server 2D will join the meshes of regions by proximity for combined navigation mesh. Okay. Okay, so the link basically says like this route exists between those 2 points. So like when you're at like point, like I think the link, when I understand it correctly, the link says there is like this way from A to B. Like if you're here, then it's probably a good idea to walk here because you know how to get there. So navigation agent is to facilitate command calls, pathfinding, avoidance. Is this node with a node D inheriting parent node? Okay. And drawing resources to allow defining navigation areas. Ah, okay. That's for editor stuff. Is this resource defines navigation area? Okay. Okay, let's go through this setup. Polygon. Okay, setup for 2D scene. So let's just follow this here. Can I do this? Sorta. Oh, wait. Ah. We want the region. Yep, I expected that. Oh, that's experimental. Interesting. Okay, create a new navigation polygon. Adam. Bake the what button? Bake what? Find that. Then click the bake navigational polygon button on the toolbar. Where do I do that? Missing something? Probably. Oh, up there. Nothing seems to have happened. Fix the navigational polygon by passing the scene for source geometry and then creating polygon. What? Oh. So, that's clear all of that. Okay, let's make a triangle. Okay, big. Do I get a cake for that? Why is that in a triangle so much smaller and not like this? Oh, maybe it's because it's so small and like, I don't know, leaving a gap, something. Character body to denote in the scene with basic collision shape and the sprite or mesh for visuals. I have that already, which is the sprite. No. What? Yeah, HR. Wait, I think I got the AI chart. Right, that should be a character body. This, can I make this, no, wait, make parent. Make scene root. There we go. All of this goes on here instead. So I can delete that thing. And that is now AI jar. Okay, so seems my CPU did not like that and had like a driver timeout for a second. Interesting. Now, what's his problem? Oh, there's no shape, so it can't collide or interact. I disagree. Oh, okay, so I don't need the area to D thing. So don't need a camera here. Okay. Now we have a character body in here. In with the basic collision shape and the sprite or mesh for visuals. Okay. Add a node below the character. I assume that. Interesting. I would do this like here. Navigation agent, I suppose. Yeah. Create that. So what does that do? Add the following script to the character body to D node. Let's just copy that. Oh, there's a copy button here.
Just merged the player.gd to main. Pull when you get a SEC.
Okay. Also, I just realized I'm working on main. I forgot to make it. Goddamn. I forgot to make a branch. Wait, can I? The branch. Feature, character. AI character. Bring my changes to their switch branch. Nice, it worked. Publish the branch. So, okay. So I'll just quickly test this and then I will pull that. Did you add anything to that script or did you just create it? Because I also created one in the meantime. Because if you didn't do anything, then it shouldn't make a difference. Now, what did I... Alright, I wanted to... in here. Actually, that script should not...
Didn't add anything.
Okay.
It was ninjas that I just merged.
Ah, okay. AI character. I think I can get rid of this script from here. Fetch script and throw it on here instead. Now, rid of that, I guess. What does this do? And yep, that's correct. Movement speed, movement target position, navigation agent. That ready. Okay, we already have a ready function, so let's see that up here. Wait, did I get rid of the class? No, it's all the way down there. Oh, good. And then let's see what it does. Navigation agent, path desired. Not await during ready. Okay. Movement speed, movement target position. Okay, so to test that, I should probably make the navigation region just like huge. So that like all of the positions are definitely in there. And that. Bake that, whatever that does. Then back to the script, right? Get physics frame. Oh, like, yeah, get physics frame. Set movement target. Okay. The negation agent target position is movement target. Okay. Physics process. Checking if target is reached. And if it's not reached, then agent position is global position. Next path position. Get next position, which is a built-in function. Yep. Velocity, current agent position, direction to next path position times move. Cool. So if I run that, it should probably do something. Oh, he's walking. Okay, I'm like way zoomed out, but he did walk. Wait. Did I think I need to fix it in player. Yeah, the player should have the camera attached. Wait, where is the camera? Yeah, either the player or like the map should have a camera attached. Doesn't matter actually. I think we want to have the camera attached to the map in general. Yeah, but the guy can walk. Cool. So that's how the character walking thing works. That's actually very easy then. So what do we use actual logic here? So let's write this down. So okay. Or no. We draw things in paint. That's what we do around here. I mean, basically that's already what I've done. So we have some navigation target where this guy wants to go. Merging the character and like your own controls will probably be a bit painful. Wait, I can test it out. But for that, I should probably switch to the other branch. Because on the other branch, we already have controls.
So Game Jam or some random stuff asterisk.
Game Jam. Why random stuff? Did I forget to change some title or something? But yeah, random stuff always happens in between. Like I will definitely get distracted and start working on some random stuff. Don't expect me to be just working on one thing all the time.
I was just curious about the paint stuff XD.
The paint stuff is Game Jam actually. Like that's very clearly like that's the navigation system and the controls and character stats, everything. Yeah, but I think it's basically speaking for itself. I don't need to explain that. Implemented big character stats. testing navigation. Let's just commit that and switch branch. So I think, yeah, main is already updated. So go in here, this local and reload. Let's see. Oh, right. Cancel. Let's see what changed here. Maybe I should like merge my stuff in here as well. Okay. Where's everything? Okay, I might. Let me just reopen Godot. Save. Save. Reopen that thing. I think it has problems because of switch branch. But that's okay. And open. That's okay because it doesn't exist on this branch. Loading field. Open anyway. Oh my god. Where did the player go? In here? Let's just like do that. I think it might be a little broken. Okay. Okay, but here we have movement. That's very, very cool. So, yeah, very simple movement. I think I will just like, I'll just copy that and create the player GD script on my branch and then merge that. Or no, I can just like merge my stuff in here, I think. Yeah, that would probably fix some dependency issues. Right? No, shouldn't change anything. Okay, I'll just go back to my branch and create this anyways, because then that helps me with testing. Go back to my branch. Leave my leave my changes here. Discard local changes and reload. Player GD. Boom. That should now allow me test map. So now I should be able to like follow this guy. Oh, we're colliding. Cool. But yeah. So I guess that's some basics done. What was I doing exactly? Character stats, yes. Now for the AI walking thing, need to like sort of create an API or something like that. Like give it a position. I mean, we have a target position thing here. Select that, put it down. Actually, nope. There. So, or should I put it at the top? I don't know. Now, I mean, movement speed would be I character dot speed, stuff like that, but like this. Okay, I need to restructure, I think. Let's up to the top. Now, movement speed. Do this in here. Well, actually, no, I can just go and say not find current char in the scope. What? Do what? So that can stay here, I think. Target position can be changed later. Movement speed. Where does it need to be here? But that should be changed before target position, because if we have a target position, oh yeah, that's in here. So I need to change these two in here. This should still work. Not declaring the current. Wait, what? Can I clear this? Clear output. This. Moving target position not declared. That's in here. But we can easily do that by saying boom. Like this, probably. Yes. And where do we define delta? Elapsed time, okay. Oh, for this I should probably. Can I give the physics process thing a variable? Probably not, no. Yeah. So that needs to be. Yeah, I think I need to do globals here. Like, do like this. And then I can still like change it and say move and speed equals 0. Which would then mean that the guy is standing still. Yes. Change it. And wait, can I change it during runtime? Probably not, right? Oh. Then he's very cool. Oh my god. I've kidnapped him. What the fuck? Yeah, I just want to demonstrate how like he is able to walk there even if I put him somewhere else. Like he's actually navigating, not just doing random stuff. Oh my god, I'm so stuck. Okay. But that seems fine. So that is current char dot speed. Me print out the speed. Make sure that it's working. Yeah, that seems pretty slow, and that is 29. Compared to, what does the character have? 200 or something? 100. And I assume that's calculated the same way, so that's 1 to 1. Okay, very nice. So that's how I can like tell him where to go as well. Like saying this. Stuff like this. Now we should be walking somewhere else. Probably to like where I stood. And this has a movement speed of 4. Okay, very nice. So, let's take a quick break and then I will continue with this. Wait, does my break thing work? Nope. Yeah, I should probably fix the break screen thing at some point. Where even is that overlay thing? Wait, is that in the overlay? Ah, there it is. Okay, be right back. Okay, I am back. A second. I'll check something real quick. Gotta check something really quick. Okay. So, turn off the pause thing. Go back into the red screen. Studio mode and turn on the camera. There we go. So, where were we? Right, navigation. Now, there should be like two kinds of navigation. There should be like mob navigation when it's your opponent. And there should be like navigation when you possess the guy. I should not drink that immediately. It is very hot. So, okay. Now, how do I merge like character navigation and like NPC navigation? I mean, character speed, that's fine. Character speed and navigation layout. I don't know what these do. They are from the documentation. Let's be honest about that. So, path is at distance, target is at distance. We don't really use that anywhere, do we? I mean, I guess the engine uses it somewhere in the background. So, movement target position is how to use where box. Now, how do we do this? Guess that's part of possession. Like if the character gets possessed. Oh, there's some messages on the Discord. Let me check really quick. Okay. Have I done anything in regards to stuff that I'm working on, sort of. leads over that. So let me just ask them real quick if they've done anything in that regard. In the meantime, yep. Character stats and AI. I mean, sorta done. Not quite. So, I mean, I should probably merge my stuff. I'll just merge that to main. Main. Use stash, discard. Oops. Card. That's not something important. Choose branch to merge. Feature AI character. One conflicted file. Conflicts. What do we have? Game. Okay. Okay. Head. I forgot how to do this. Script no. The scene. I mean, I copied that anyways, right? Or wait, did I miss a commit? Let me just make sure I didn't miss a commit, but like, I'm pretty sure I copied that anyways, that one file that's making troubles. Commit history. Merge pull thing 30 minutes ago. Okay, then that should be fixed, I think. So, is it like that? Ah, wait. Accept incoming change. And here, I think also accept incoming change. Like, I don't know what that is, to be honest. Oh, wait, is that the file from the Discord? What is that? No, that's Tarset Dungeon. I'll just keep the current change. Whatever that is. And that should have fixed it. Continue merge. Push origin. Oh, make sure everything's working. Error passing file. Whoopsie. But that's a big error. Ah. Okay, I might have broken it. Whoops. Have I? Have I broken it? Will fail to do missing dependencies. Okay, that's fine. I just moved it somewhere else. Okay, if that's all that is broken, error while passing. Okay. We going back. I might have broken it. Shit. Let's check out this one. Wait, can I like remove the latest commit thing? I mean, okay, actually, it's only the game thingy that's broken. I'm pretty sure that's can be rebuilt in a second. And it might not even be actually broken thing. What the? Oh, wait, that's not the. Oh, right, because I'm in the old version, right? Main. Branch main changes. Okay. Pardon reload. Wait, I could have. Oh, I just crashed my god. Nope. Okay, what I will do, I will go into history. I will go into this one. Check out commit. Check out. Then I will go into my file system. Game dev. Assets. Oh wait, where was it? It was game scene. I'll copy that here. Then I will go back to main. Copy that. In here. Get rid of game scene. What did I do? Game scene, get rid of it. Paste it in here. And now that should work again, right? That is the wrong project that I've opened. But now it should work again. Coding failed to. Okay. I know what that is. That is just because I moved that into temporary. Right. It's in assets, sprites, temporary night. Open. Forward. For this, add those frames. Rid of those 4, and then everything should be fine again, I hope. Great. Game scene. That working again? Run everything without issues. Yes. Okay. So fixed what I broke. Second go. Commit to main. Perfect. So, my character should have the correct one. Yes. And if I now go into test map, that one should still work as well, right? Okay, cool. Very, very nice. So now what I need to do is I need to somehow be able to, like, the player character is also the AI character sometimes, but not always. Like, we also use that AI character thing for the player character with like added inputs from the player. So for that, for that, basically need to move that the AI character thing as well. Or no, I need to change the or I just attached that script to the AI as well. Wait, can I do that? Can I attach another script? Can I attach I think that replaced which file is attached instead of having both, right? Yeah, it replaced it. Okay, so that's not working. Did that revert it? Probably. Oh, input.get vector. I like just tap that in here as well. Let's ignore that for now. Character sprite stuff. Plus equals. Oh yeah, speed is not cleared. Car speed 100. Actually, it should also be character speed. Because like in the end, you're still controlling the character. So it is not taking my input. Actually, maybe it is taking my input, but it just stopped because it reached its target. What if I just say it's only my thing? Okay, then it is controlled by me.
Metallica and Gamedev goes hard.
Yeah, absolutely does. Also, I forgot that I put some German voices in the text to speech. Hilarious. So, okay. In the end, player input direction. This. Plus player input direction, and we put brackets around that. And then it should hopefully remove that. Then it should hopefully combine the two. But yeah, we've got a wild mix of music in here. What am I doing wrong? Wait, so back. Yeah, that should still work. Direction 2. Plus player input direction times 300. Let's see how much it needs for it to be overpowered me. So it is actually working. Just that I need some factor on the thing. Otherwise it's just getting overpowered. So, but that could be rather simple to do. Sweet love of mine. Or 0 and power is equal to current char, but will power. Why do I not like? I do not get like autocomplete stuff. So, and then basically, wait, let me print some stuff to see why I need such a big number. Print that. And input direction, then let's print a bunch of hashtags to see where we have the end of the input output. I mean, it's still 0 to 1. But that's should be like 1 to 1. Okay, so let's do that times willpower plus player input direction times 1 minus willpower and that whole thing times movement speed. And then also let me print actually let me print both. Print the willpower as well. So, if I now do that. Oh my god. Oh, willpower should be from... Right. It should be from 0 to... I thought it was 0 to 1, but okay. Mm-hmm. 0 to 1. This, and then it should work. Now, there's a willpower of 0.1, which is really low, and a speed of 13, which is also really low. But that works. Wait, let me put the camera in the test map instead of on the player. Where is the camera? Where the fuck is the camera? Wait, player? Oh, here. Player, let's put that on the test map instead. So, here. Nice. That actually feels quite good. That's sad. Why is he not like moving there at all? Let me print that. And first. And second. Oh, then I see what the first and second term of that is. All the time. Ah. So he doesn't walk by himself at all anymore. Oh, because that's probably an integer. No, wait, that's a float. I remove that. Wait. Do I... What was the willpower in this case? Willpower was pretty high. Okay, even though the first one... Okay, it's still not doing anything. I did break stuff again. Wait, a second ago it worked, where like... Oh yeah, until I changed it to that. First, multiplied. That thing times willpower. Oh, no. I think for some reason the willpower doesn't like update already. Yep, it doesn't. That's why. So why does this not update? Like, okay, if I put that in there, then it's not defined. I'm like 90% sure. Oop. Yeah, not declared. But like it works with movement speed. Why does it not work with willpower? Just check. That update like goes through. Nope, it says 0. Oh, maybe I have to define that it's a float. Oh, yeah. No. Okay, I thought I had it there, but I don't. Never mind. Okay, but that seems to be the solution. Okay, I actually don't know why that is the case. Oh, yeah, because I defined it as an integer and then like gave it a float value, which like always rounded down to 0. Okay, get it now. I get it now. So, that said, I still want this here. It's fine. To like figure out why it's overpowering the player input now. Oh, yeah, in this case, it's just like a lot stronger willpower. In this case, it has a lower willpower, so I'm actually stronger than it. But like that feels still weird. Like I wouldn't want to like crawl through a dungeon like that. Maybe it shouldn't be from 0 to 100. Like in this case, that's 40, and it's already unplayable. Okay, maybe I need to reduce the range. Like the top value should be... The top value should be all basically unplayable, but like everything below that should be playable. If it's 0.1, that already seems kind of hard.
What is your PFP is Sidarat? I'm curious after reading your Kunda.
No, that is a tapir. Yeah, very very important excursion. These animals are tapirs. They look very fucking funny, as you can see here, and when they are young, they look very fucking cute. Yeah. Also, if you go to, give me a second. If you want to learn more about these beautiful creatures, you can go to Reddit/r/horse. That's Reddit all about tapirs. Just Reddit/r/horse. Yeah, and that's where you can learn more about them. Don't ask me why that is the case, but like, look at him. He looks so funny.
LOL.
Yeah. So, I hope that helps. We are an educational stream in
A little scary, so
in some cases. I mean, yes, but like more funny than scary, in my opinion. That said, they are pretty big. So, wait, does my distraction counter work? Does not. God damn it! I need to fix my scripts. Okay, but like that it's like the maximum value, like scrolling. I mean, in the end, basically we need to change that depending on like how big the levels are and stuff like that. So that's probably fine. Wait, what was the movement speed of that guy? Right, I should... I have to test that dependent on the movement speed. Like if we have like no movement speed and the lowest willpower, then
Can
it should
ask
be...
you a question on something im Stück on? I don't want to distract you from your project.
No worries. Like, me getting distracted is inevitable here. That's... Don't worry about it like ever. Okay, so 0.1 with like 100 movement speed is very good. Wait, I should test it with like not the maximum amount, but like the medium amount. So, yeah, feel free to ask. Then, I mean, that is still very
How should
playable.
I go about calculating which enemy is the closest to the node has script?
That is a very good question. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that. One way that I could think about...
There is get unterstrich overlapping unterstrich bodies.
I don't know if that one would be the best one. I would somehow try to get like a list of all the NPCs in the scene. And then you can like take the difference of each and find the minimum from there. Basically, like the first part is the hardest one here, but like what I'm thinking is like you have the scene, you have a bunch characters in there, and you like somehow collect all of their positions into a list. Like I'm not sure how you can do that. Once you've got that, it's pretty easy. Then you can just go and like pick the position that like your character has, and you just subtract the, like you take the absolute of the mean square. Wait. Oh, there's so many different ways you can like calculate the distance, but like basically go x minus x1, y minus x y1. The ones are like of the character, for example, and you like square that, add the two together, and then take the root of that entire thing. Like that's the mean square error, for example, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, that's like, if I'm not massively fucking up, then that is a common way to measure how close two things are together. Yeah, you just iterate through the list. Might be like some way to vectorize that so it's performing better. But like basically this is what you want. You basically write for list.
So I have a big collision shaped set equal name unterstrich detection unterstrich area and use get unterstrich overlapping unterstrich bodies and set gives an array of enemies set array in the area but im Stück there.
Yeah, I mean that's a good first step. And then if you have the enemies of object as object there, then you can probably easily get the position. Probably like similar to we stop that. Where do I get the position?
Distance unterstrich 2.
A distance 2. If that does exist, then I mean that works. Then you can like wait, if distance 2 exists, then yeah, that just solves the problem. Then you just basically take a list of the characters, you have them as nodes or something, and say like for I in that list, this is like distance 2. And like before that, you say min. You need to define a minimum distance. First. I mean, basically, you define some minimum distance. You can, for example, do the same operation with like the first one in the list. Yeah, distance to I, basically. Then you compare if the distance is smaller than the min, then you go and say the minimum is the current distance. And then you also do like closest is equal to I. Something like that. So yeah, I would like start that with like dist to of list with like x1 or 0. I forgot what GD script starts at. I think GD script starts at 1. But yeah. Okay, just to like explain that again. You start out by like creating a variable called min that says, oh, yeah, also you need to start the closest with like 1 as well. So you create a variable min and closest, and the min does the distance 2 thing on like the first element of the list, and the element of the list should be like the characters. I think that's what you have. And then you get this then gives you the distance to the first character and saves it as the minimal value for now, and says the closest character is the first character in the list. Like actually that should be then list of 1, not just 1. So that is the actual character then. And then you iterate through the list and do the same thing to every single one in the like one by one in the list, and compare if the distance is smaller than what your current minimal distance is. Then you just say that the new minimum is that distance, and the new closest enemy is, like, new closest character is the current one. Yeah, that would be how I would do that. There might be more efficient ways to do that. Like there might be list comprehension things. I'm not sure if those exist. But like stuff where you like create a new list that is like the function of the other list. And then you just take the minimum. So like min. Again, I'm not sure if that even exists. Dist 2 of I or I in the list. So what that would do is it would like create a list of all the list distance 2 and then take the minimum. Or like maybe you want to like save that in a different list. And do like min of div and also argmin.
Sieht's aber müde gerade.
Yeah. I mean, that one still works. And like in the end, they are basically, they're probably like equally efficient. Yeah. So like that's, the left one is probably what you want to go with. And again, I don't even know if that exists in GDScript. That's I was basically going off of Python. No worries. Feel free to ask whenever you have any question. Maybe I know the answer. That note, I should probably like fix the distraction counter thing. Wait, how do I fix that though? Wait, I know a really stupid way how I could fix that. Because the macros. Was it here? Here it was. Key pressed. So that it's the latest key press. Oh, that's insert because press that thing. Wait, if I do this, then it's at num0. Okay, but I don't want to have this light on all the time. Let's just see if it's insert. Press this again, and it says insert. Okay. Now, how do I do file watchers again here? I think they changed that. Where are file watchers nowadays? Are they in settings? File and folder watcher. There we go. Add folder. C. Okay, second keyword. This one. File. I like filter. So N. Where do I have the like distraction counter? Oh, that's a different counter. Where did I even do that? Sidetrack counter, there. Can I insert an if? I don't know. Core file folder watcher changed watcher key press thing. So now it would do that no matter what I click. Okay. In this case, that is correct, but now I need to find like logic. If else. Cool. Variable. Fuck. I forgot how to read files in here. But no problem. Nope. Forgotten. Nope. Nope. Completed text prompt received. Try to find. Oh no, that was not that thing. How did I read from files again? Wait, I think I remember. It would be Nope, nope, nope. Lines from file. Read from that same file. Line is used, okay. Then logic if variable line equals insert do action. Oh, I need that in a different one. Okay. Else do different action. Okay. And break. So I would have to do that in a different. I mean, actually, that makes sense that I put it in a different one. Okay, we got that. We got this. We got this. We got this. Nope. Nope. Add. Second keyboard in here. Then we take. First of all, we delete that. Then I can paste. Cool. Then we also readline this and get rid of that as well. And then if where is logic again? Here. If line equals insert, then do action sidetrack counter. Sidetrack counter. Select. So let's test that. It is not working. Nope. How do I put like a value? How do I put like text into a variable again? Like this one. This text, this user. Category chat. Right. That was in here. Oh, it's received. Write to file. Write to file. That global. That to. That still helps. That variable name. Right. Variable test value 9. I think that's how you did. I think that's how you did like IO. So variable test. Okay, that's just used as a string, so that's not it, I suppose. Nope, still a string. Oh, maybe it's because I forgot that. Nope. Nope. Maybe I need to do that. I mean, I could just go and read the documentation. Nope. Streamer bot documentation. Get started. Okay. Fundamentals. Variables. Ah, it was percent, not dollar. Okay. That explains things. Boom. Boom. Fuck. Still didn't help. Yep. Nope. 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 Um. Nope. Like, wait, I can look in action history. Here, keypress. Why does it have like a 0 or brackets behind it? I think that's a 0. What? And here, before I change that, line brackets. Okay. Do I have to like do line brackets thing? Like line 0. Line 0. Hey, that worked. Okay. Like, did it also right? Okay, the writing thing didn't work. Oh, maybe I have to do this. And nope. Okay, so that's a problem for some other time. But that works. Cool. So that's fixed. Yeah, all the other ones aren't really important right now. I mean, none of that is important right now, but I wanted to fix that. Yeah. So where was I? Like 3 distractions ago. Right, I was testing like which value to use for like that. Is movement speed too slow? Wait. No, its movement speed is 50. Huh? Oh, but it's multiplied by... Oh. Ah. Okay. So that should only be the case if that is not 0, 0. If player input direction vector 2 0 0, then do the other one, else do this one. And the other one is just boop, boop, like this. Expected brackets. Oh, yeah. No, that, why does it not like that? Oh, because I forgot brackets here as well. So I also should like put prints there to know. Print no player input. Print player input. Ta-dum. Okay, so now he's like always walking towards there, but like if I like overpower him, then we're going somewhere else. That is quite cool. That is a very nice... That is actually working very nicely. Player input, no player input. Player input. Wait, how? How am I coming from? I left the screen from the top. What? how am I entering the screen from the bottom again? What? This map doesn't wrap around. Damn it. Okay, but that's cool. The player doesn't put anything. Follow stuff at full speed. Otherwise, how do I write that? Layer or control. I don't have a better way to write that. So let's do 0.1. I think that is fine. Then like you still have most of the control. Ooh, now it's fast. Why is his speed different? Not different depending on the like direction. Like if we move in the same direction, it should be noticeably quicker than if we like move away from his target. Let's get rid of those prints. We don't need those anymore. So, can I like take the absolute of a vector? Or do you need to like calculate that? Or like the magnitude? Nope. That's just like what was that called again? What was the like how big the vector is called again? I mean, absolute is the norm of the vector. Wait. Descript norm of vector. Vector length. Okay, I guess it's vector.length. Length. Does that work? I would have assumed that like .length is how many elements in a list or stuff like that. Ah, no, it isn't. So, yeah, it is faster towards it. Just not very notable. Like it's like 2 movement speed difference. Oh, because his willpower is so small. Okay, so maybe I should... Like if I set it to 0.1, so like the max value. Like I want it to be noticeable. $21, $88. Okay, it is noticeable that like once he passes it, he slows down. But that is like at max. Oh no, wait, I actually don't know what the speed is. Let's try that again at like max speed and max willpower. So like the effect is Its maximum is 100. Okay, that is noticeable. Maybe it should be, maybe the willpower should be more. But like at high, maybe the willpower and the speed need to be dependent on each other somehow. Because if I turn up the willpower and the speed like randomly rolls a very low value, then it will just be very painful to play. And I feel like that happens probably a lot then. But I think that's fine. So, unready var here control false. So let's also put that in here. Player control. Oh, wait, and. Right? Wait. If player control is false, then we should always get to the other one. Because then it just follows a path. Okay. So that is setting up how later on, like we want to like possess the guy. Why is he so slow right now? Speed? Wait. Why is his speed only 10? Oh, because wait, it's multiplied with the willpower for some reason. Oh, wait, I did it the wrong way around. That one should be or. No. Or not. Player control. Right. So, if we have no player control, then just walk at full speed towards it. Otherwise, yeah, player control stuff. So, we should now always be in there. So he just walks there. I can't control him at all. Also, that thing. Here I should keep that so he doesn't like glitch around when he reaches the target, but I should instead like just put his value to 0. So let's call it AI input, that first part. AI input or AI input defined as this. Defined as this. We put that in here as well. We put that in here as well. What problem does it have? Oh, that it's too far up, so like the stuff is not defined. Then let's move that down here, and instead of returning, we say AI input is equal to an empty vector, which means that it once it reaches the target, it stops moving and like glitching around. So that's very nice. Now, if I turn on player control again, then oh, why did he stop? Oh, once he reaches target once, that is always true. Okay, wait, I need to test something real quick. For that, I need stuff from the last game jam. How did I do interaction? Like if we're in the zone, if input event, if event is action, right. Roughly like this. Boom. If went test. Now I needed to somehow create. Oh, how did that go again? How do you do that? How do you create events? There was somehow in here. Don't think that was it.
Can you have a bit of seed coffee?
That is tea, but good luck. Yeah. Good luck trying to get it. So, how do you create input events again?
Igis it is not wise to drink coffee at 1 am.
Yep. To be fair, I drank a coffee at like 8 p.m. So.
I assume are in Germany.
Austria. Close enough. But yeah. But yes, it is indeed not. Oh, wait, I think that's the window. Is it? UI rendering physics. Editor. Oh, input map up here. There it is. Haha. I knew it. Create. Add a new action. Test. Add. Boom. Let's say the button for this is E. Oh. And button works. But yeah. I mean, my sleep rhythm is kind of fucked anyways. Like I went to sleep at like 7 a.m. or something yesterday. I think 6 a.m. Yeah. Okay, so the button works. Very cool. So yeah. I gotta fix that at some point, I guess. But like there's not a lot that I have to get up to early in the morning lately, so I don't know. Every time that happens, my sleep schedule like just starts drifting further and further back. I don't know if that like stays that way for long enough, then maybe like we circle all the way around. So now what did I need the button for? I wanted to use the button to say movement target position something else. Say 20 both directions.
My sleep schedule is cooked.
Yeah. Oh, how is yours? How cooked is yours? Okay. That was quick.
It is beyond cooked.
Beyond cooked? How can I imagine that? After I just said I went to sleep at like 6 a.m., how cooked does your sleep schedule have to be? Mm-hmm. Does it not use that anywhere else? That movement target? Oh, okay, so maybe I have to call that as well. Change that. Okay, cool. So now if I let him get to his target here. Okay, when I call it again, then he goes somewhere. Okay. Similar. I mean, to be fair, Beyond Cooked describes mine pretty well. So like if it's similar to that, then that's about right. Yeah. How I'm not entirely sure how that thing is working. So is navigation finished? Is script. Is navigation finished? Function should be repeatedly called. Wait, what? Responsible for updating many of the agent's internal states. Once every physics process until that tells the path is finished. Okay, no. I mean, it should always go towards there. Like the is navigation finished is not something I want to use, I guess. Instead, guess we say we have like the distance is below something, then we just turn it off for now. How does that thing work? After target position has been set for the agent, the next position to follow in the path can be retrieved. That function updates a lot of things. That is finished. This function should not be called after the target position or path end has been reached. Wait. Oh yeah, that's the other one. And make the agent jitter. Yes, I've noticed that. Always check very early in the script that with that the path is already finished. Okay, so that's more of a thing that you do when you like wanted to walk to some place and stay there, and not when you wanted to walk to some place and if it gets like moved from that place, then it walks back. Following properties influence the path following behavior. Path desired distance. Oh, it's path index. Target. Okay. All triggered with that. Navigation agents can be used to process. Still limited. Okay, okay. Common problems. Not empty. Okay. I'll have to write it myself, I guess. I guess I'll have to write it myself, but that should be rather simple, I think. Movement target position. Okay, we need that. Instead of that, we are checking if distance. I mean, that's a vector. Nope, wrong. Descript. Fuck. Descript distance between vectors. Like 2 points. Is there a function for that, or do I? Distance 2 is not what I want, right? I mean, I need to give it 2 vectors.
Pseudogöldert 3.0.
True? Ah, right. I'm on like 4 dot something. But like code of 3 probably has a lot of similarity still.
Protogöldert DAX.
Distance square to between this vector
So look
and
for
2.
it in the search. Yeah.
I need. What the fuck is 2? Wait, 2? Oh god. Is 2 like a fixed thing? Or is it just another vector? If it's just another vector, then that is what I want. But I don't think it is.
Global-Position Dists-2. Body Global-Position.
But distance 2. Positions that.
Use.
Oh, okay. So that sounds like it would work, actually. But distance 2. Oh wait, other way. I mean, doesn't matter. Current agent position.
It says self and dists-2. The thing.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Is smaller than 10. Print close to target. So now goes to target. Okay, that works. Maybe I can even go to that. So that'll fix that problem. Cool. And now if I press that button, he fucks off to somewhere else. Okay, that is very nice. Now, what did I do all this for? I already forgot. Wait, do I need to call that again? Let's check. No, I don't think I need to call it again. Oh. Ah, I might need to call it again. That should change that. Why is it not
You
changed?
are welcome Stern, Herr Flipstern.
Cool. Yeah, thanks a lot for that help there. I don't think I've ever seen anyone type out a hair flip, but good idea. Right, I also wanted to get rid of that. Where's the window? Here. So, and now press that. Why is it glitching around at 0? Oh, because the one with, because that one still called it last. Oh, because I'm still confused. Oh, yeah, the movement target still isn't set. Oh. Yeah, okay, so the navigation thing still does think it has to get somewhere else. Also, I'm not sure why that. I mean, I think I can just do this. Movement target. That'll work. Okay. Wait, can I? No, I cannot increase the FSE. Okay. Very cool. Now is that's a new position. That's yeah, let's just set that as a basic one for here. For now, so it starts going there, and then we can change that later. So do I still have prints somewhere? Yes. Get rid of those. Know that the button works. That works. Now back to fine-tuning like willpower and speed.
Okay, Ken, if I may ask a noob question.
Yeah.
If we have a function find unterstrich closest unterstrich name and it returns a closest unterstrich name, how do I make is public, I guess, so I can use it inside of another function.
With a return, basically. Like you don't, like GDScript doesn't have like public private stuff. It just has like functions and returns. So basically, if you have a function test and you give that like some variable a, and you want it to print a, and then where you call the function, let's call it with 5, there you want to like print whatever a is, like let's call it with b, or b is, let's call it 3. And here, what you want here in the end is like b plus 1. What you can then do is return a plus 1. And here, where you call the function, you say b is equal to plus p and then b. Now, that said, that needs to be called somewhere else. Let's just call it here. And I think parameter name. What did I do? Oh. What? Expected parameter name. Yeah, you get the idea. You can return stuff, but like, what did I do wrong? Ah, okay. It's without var there. So, and if I run that now, it should print first like what's in the function, and then later outside the function, it should receive that, like the same number plus 1. So it goes into the function, prints a, which is 3, and then returns a plus 1, and that gets caught by b here, and then it prints b, which then is 4. I know I like overcomplicated that like to the maximum. Basically, all you needed to hear is you can like return values from that function back to where you called it from. Yes, that is a way better explanation. Yeah, and so wherever you call the function, there you can also use anything, like anything you calculate in the function. Was that of any help whatsoever? So, wait, is that still working? Yes, perfect. Well, like distraction sounds kind of harsh. Maybe I should call that tangent counter. Wait, let's do that. Overlay. Perfect. Make it bigger. Oh no. Wait, I need. Nope, nope. Select font. I can't see it because it's in the way. God damn it. Select font. That is not 200 pixels something, right? If I go 28. Oh, that is okay. Maybe it is 200 something. 512. Way too big. 300. That's fine. I'll take that. So, also that increases the counter. So, where was I? I mean, that's mostly that system done now. Can I like test something? Have I tested that yet? I probably have. Like now I shouldn't be able to control it. Yep. Perfect. That works. And yeah. Okay, then I'll take a very quick break and then I'll merge that and see what else I can do. Be right. Oh fuck, I forgot that the pause thing is still. Wait, I can fix that. Wait. The pause thing is in here, isn't it? Isn't it? Wait, is the pause thing in the OBS? Oh, then it's different to fix. Okay. I will still do that right now though, because that's something I planned on doing for a while. Okay. Like, honestly, I can like delete like 90% of this by now. But still, somewhere in here, I have a thing that reads a file. And I know how to find it. Hotkey listener. There we, no, wait. No, wait, what? It's not the hotkey listener. It's check file update. There we are. There I can just say case E. Fuck it is no. No, I can't do that because then I need to switch scene or like activate. No, fuck, I can't do that easily. God damn it. That's it. I can just create a thing in here that does that. Misc at pause. So, pause actions. OBS. Scene item properties, set scene fill state, sources. That source visibility state. In overlay front. Pause 2 is probably right. State toggle. And if I now go in second keyboard, I can do this. And if it's P, then do action, pause, select. Okay, and boom. Hey, we fixed it. Amazing. And also we got sidetracked a little bit. Okay, be right back. Okay, so I am back. Boom. And it also works that direction. Perfect. So, also, I think it's time for like a little story time tangent. Like yesterday, like I had to hand in for university project. Like I had this deep learning project thing, and like we could choose a project.
Welcome back.
Hello. So for university, we had like this subject applied deep learning, and for that you basically chose a project, and I chose Minesweeper bot. It was super terrible, but I mean, no, not the subject. The subject was actually great, but like my bot was really terrible. And then like one of the things that you had to hand in at the end, like you had to hand in 3 things, like your your application, then a report of the whole thing, and also a video presentation. Like a 4-minute video presentation, just load it to YouTube. You don't have to set it public. You can just set it unlisted and just present basically your project. So I saw that, and I decided it would be kind of funny. Yeah, well, basically I decided to have fun with it. So it is the newest video on my channel, and I just called it, I handed this video in as a university project, and the thumbnail, yeah, the thumbnail is this one. Yeah, hard to miss. And yeah, I also memed a little bit in the video. Am I at 100%? Yeah, I'm at 100% now. And yeah, then the funny thing is, today, like we had to hand that in yesterday by midnight, and today we had the like lecture, and we had like a Zoom meeting where like everyone who took the subject is in, and we watching like some, like half of them we watched this week, half of them we will watch next week. Fortunately, like it was already this week that my project was shown. And so everybody who took this subject sat there in a Zoom call and had to watch my video. And like, I knew that I knew that before it happened. So like, I knew how to make my video. And I was like, okay, my project is shit. I might as well have fun with the video. I'll just show you the video. So in the beginning, I was going for kind of a Vsauce vibe. I'm not sure if that like transferred well because I didn't have the like typical Vsauce music. Like I was also like I handed this in at like 23:55 or something, and like the deadline was midnight, obviously. And yeah, so could I have done it better? Probably if I started earlier, but just watch. This is Humble Pie, a book by Matt Parker about mathematical mistakes. It reminds us that sometimes even experienced engineers make miscalculations, especially when it comes to big numbers. 1 billion. That is a big number. It is also the amount of states a 3x3 square of tiles can be in if all of the tiles can be in 10 different states independent of each other. I grew up in the early 2000s, and my grandparents had a PC with this really weird game on it. You randomly pressed some tiles on the screen, and if you were lucky, something really big would happen. That game was Minesweeper, and it turns out there's some logic behind it. Each number represents how many mines are directly adjacent to it. So, in essence, you have a large playing field made up of 3x3 blocks. And it doesn't matter where those blocks are, but the spatial relations within those blocks are important. That kinda reminds me of something. Yeah, that sounds about right. But just detecting things is boring, so let's make an AI that plays Minesweeper. Oh, okay. Just to set the scene for you. Like, if you sit in that Zoom meeting, you've just seen like 5 PowerPoint presentations. Here's my model, here's all the technical details. Thanks for following, I don't see your name. That's at Piratesoftware. Did 4 just...
7.
Oh my fucking god.
You find solace and camaraderie.
Yeah.
Yepo.
I should probably turn that guy off. Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, yeah. I was here.
Going around seeing people working on their jam games yazipe.
Oh, well, good time to be streaming and like telling a story about how I just shit posted on university today. I don't know if you've seen it. Yeah. We aren't very far in our game yet. Yeah, that's basically what we are doing is I assembled a team of like people who have never done a game jam before, because the last game jam was the first one I took part in and someone else like did that, and that's how I ended up in a group. And yeah, so I did the same thing. And yeah, so far we haven't done a lot. I'll just quickly show you what I did today. Basically, okay, I gotta also like explain what our game is sort of about. Like, you're the weapon. We are like weird staff of like a necromancer, but like basically the necromancer is trapped in his staff while his body died, and he wants to get back to his body, and so he can like necromance like dead bodies that are lying around, and like sort of control them, but like they also have like a little bit of a mind of their own, and you just go like basically a dungeon crawler, and you like go slay people, and then if you like their body more, then you necromance them and switch the person who holds the staff and stuff like that. And yeah, so what I've been doing today is like this one is a player character, and this one is like basically what will be a dead body. These are just like some assets that we found from a tutorial and stuff. And so basically this NPC stuff is, this guy is like just always like targeting going into the middle, and my inputs can like are sort of like overriding him a little bit, but like there will be some like randomness in that, in like who wins that fight, who has the higher willpower to go in some direction. So like if I go like there, you will see once we are past the target, he slows down because he wants to go the other direction. So yeah, that's basically what we have so far. Not a lot, but still a lot of time, and I have nothing else to do in the next 2 weeks. Yeah. And then I was just about yeah, I don't know when you came in, but like I was just talking about how I shitposted a little bit on university. Yeah. Yeah. And the rest of the video is, I mean, pretty rather on the boring end compared to the rest. Yeah. But basically the scene was you have 40 people in a Zoom call who are there and just have to like do like present whatever they did, and you just saw like 5 people just showing up with a PowerPoint and like all the technical details, and then this is some guy who just pretends he's Vsauce. Yeah, and funnily enough, one thing I did for this project was I also like try to figure out what is like the random chance if you like random guessing on the Minesweeper field on what on which fields to click, what the win rate is time. And it turns out, but how often does it happen? So it happens that win rate is 0.69%. So of course I had to do this 0.69% of the time. Now while it's nice that our win rate is higher, I don't know if anyone noticed that nice is significantly deeper and like obviously cut in. But yeah. And also
NECE.
Exactly. That was what I'm going for. And yeah, basically in the end, my best model had like 1% win rate, which is absolutely terrible. But something else that was very impressive is I also trained another model that managed to have less win rate than the random guessing one. It resulted in a very impressive win rate. It somehow managed to get beaten by random chance. And this is not a cherry-picked result. This happened consistently. Yeah, so I have no idea how that happened. Yeah. So that's the story on how I shitposted on university a little bit today.
The game idea sounds like a fun idea BTW.
Thanks. Yeah. I'll see how far we can get there. I'm really hoping that we can get this done. That said, we have like 4 programmers and 1 artist who has never done anything like that. So there is also a very good chance that I'll have to hop into trying to create art, which I have never done. So that could also be fun. But yeah, thanks a lot for stopping by, For. Yeah. Now, right, I wanted to go...
Of course.
Um,
Keep up the good work.
Well, thank you. The same thing to you. So now I'll probably go and implement the actual mechanism of like taking over dead bodies and like turn music back on. So, but yeah, other than that, I'm basically doing stupid programming stuff. Like that field over there, you can draw on that. I don't know if I've mentioned that anytime lately. That's basically Reddit r/place or whatever it was called. You can just draw on that with, I think, exclamation point X. I don't actually remember. Commands. Put it in here. Yeah, it's playground. Place, X coordinate, Y coordinate. Oh my god, why is it doing this? Why is it? What? Yeah, place, X coordinate, Y coordinate, and some color. And stuff like that. Exactly. Like this. Yeah. Also, there's a lot of other things that I don't know if I should have done those. Like, you can technically like create a clip, then submit it, and get like the like scientific notation on how to quote me on that. Like that's a really weird one, and you have to like enter 3 commands very specifically to get the format correctly right. But technically, you can quote me on stuff. Is it a good idea? Probably not. So, actually, I just realized that this is probably like significantly easier than I thought it would be. Yeah. True. Now that I thought about it, I can just like change it 1 value and like I'm taking over. Like right now, I can not move him. And if I press the button, I can move him. Ah. Maybe leave this as a comment, or like just set it to 0 as well. I don't need that part right now. Lead, and that is pretty much done. Ah. Also, I think I'm working on main once again. Whoops, I forgot to make a branch again. That said, I think no one else is working right now. And there's no new commits, I hope. Yeah. Okay, fixed what I broke a second ago was the last commit, and that was by me, so that works. And that is that a good thing for a good title for this commit? In a way. Commit to main. Main big necromancy thing and test app where you have NPC that always box the middle. If you press E, you take over. So his input find yours. So also I should probably like make those random again. I think 0.2 will. This, yeah, that works. Maybe I should have like checked. Yeah, I should have probably checked like which values were rolled in this case, but that's fine. So if someone wants to test it, they get the full experience. There we go. Nice. Okay. So what do we do next? Someone else is sort of working on web design. We have a thing here. Character stats and AI. Done.
There is now a pair of red eyes on the grid staring into the viewer's souls.
Amazing. How much of a creepy smile can you make in 10 by 10 pixels? I mean, someone who is very good at art probably can make like a significantly creepy smile, right? Just like a red like half circle probably gets some way there. Okay. Resurrection. I mean, that was sorta already. Can you do that better? Don't think so. I mean, yeah, actually, let me work on that. Resurrection. We should probably like make like detect how many are. Basically, we want to detect only characters in a circle around the character you currently have, or like around you, because like you are the stuff. So time to draw again. So some point, like if I do it often enough, then I'll probably figure out how to draw stuffs. This wasn't it. What the fuck? Okay. But yeah, so what am I even drawing right now? Like we have a circle with like some radius. I should probably do mouse over the thing, and because like if there's two dead bodies in here, then yeah, so mouse over the body. Okay, so we need to okay, first of all we need a new branch, because otherwise I'll forget it again. New branch, and see that's in good, but actually so branch. So first thing I wanted to change is, let's make another variable. Whoops. That. which starts out as true. And if it's dead, then it is not doing anything. Like, if not dead, do this. I should probably put this somewhere else, but let's get it to work first before thinking about optimization. Also, let's make another test button. Let's F or something. So I can test that thing independently. That is false. God. I'm incompetent. So, yeah. So right now, character should be stuck there. My character is walking around. If I press F, he's revived. If I press E, I'm taking over. Cool. Now something else I want to test. If I press E, but not F, he should also be unaffected by that. Which later on, oh my god, he rolled a really slow movement speed this time. Yeah. Later on, this should both be happening on the same thing, on the same button. For that, actually, let me make a third button for that. From C. Let's set C for that or something. C like in necromancy. If necromancy, then we do both of these things. Yeah, it shouldn't make a difference in order, but this one makes more sense, Sora. So, now press C, then both happen at the same time. Oh my god, he's slow. Okay, maybe I need to change the minimum of movement speed. Let's say at minimum we have 50 movement speed. So, now, for that, we shouldn't only have a button, we should also do mouse over event thing. But how does mouse over work in Godot? I don't think I have used that last time around.
I
mean, you can just paint over it in white. Yeah, works perfectly. Wait, I think we did have something with mouse over event. No, wait, that was just mouse buttons. Ah, okay, we don't have mouse over events. Okay, go to mouse. Mouse filter, ignore mouse. Mouse mouse entered. Wait, that when the mouse cursor enters the control visible area. What? Oh wait, that is when it enters the window, not when it enters like a collision box or something. Okay. Nope. 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 I feel like I'm on the wrong page for this. A tooltip text? Oh, kind of cool. Okay. That might be interesting for later. How do you click things with a mouse? Input in mouse button? No. Mouse cursor position? No. Okay. Go though. Click things with the mouse. Oh, okay. No, mouse click is something different. Mouse and input coordinates. Wait, there we are. Oh, if input event is mouse.
His Name look creepy, he just looks friendly.
That's true. Maybe if you place like more red at like at the end of the lower bar, like below it, sort of like blood dripping down from the mouth. Maybe like that. So, no, stop game.
Why not keep it cute?
I mean, if you want, you can do that. That's just not what I would be going for. Also that.
W song BTW.
Yeah. Actually, like such a good song, not just because it's a meme. So the mouse position work. Okay. Interesting. So now let me. Do else print the position. Oh, is it just position? Okay, now. So okay, so that is not the same thing. That's not the coordinate system. I mean, wait, oh, I need the mouse in like the coordinate system of the field because like here's 0, he is like at minus 2020, something like that. But like my mouse is like relative to pixels in the window, which is not really what I want. Mouse. Might see what's wrong with taking. So. Wait, that is also, that's probably even better. Like if I press let's not do necromancy, let's use that. Print that. So I don't need that print anymore. Know that it's at minus 20 or something like that. Okay, that is still relative to the window. The display coordinate, viewboard display coordinate. That's not it. YOLO mouse position rel to game board. Relative to a control node. That's what I want. Get local. Oh, is it that simple? Wait. Where was that? It was up here. And instead of your node. Oh wait, how was it inheritance? Wait, I had something the other GD project. No. It was item spawner that like inherited stuff like crazy, wasn't it? Was it item pickup? No. But wait. It should just be testnet, which is a node to D, right? That work? Nope, does not. I need probably wait, negation agent. Oh yeah, because we're in the AI character thing. Oh. But I can go and say, wait, what's that thing called again? Character body 2D. Oh, wait. Yeah. Probably also like works like this, right? Because it extends that anyways. Does it? Oh, right. I opened the wrong window. Oh, I've still selected the wrong window. That's why. So now say this. Yes, and now it's right on top. Okay. So if we are within like, that is within like 30, then that is the one we are clicking. But what if there's two bodies lying right next to each other? Then we have a problem. How do I communicate between those two? Okay, first, let's throw a second AI character in here. Edit here. The AI character is down here. Oops. that AI character is... Nope. Still grabbing that thing. And like on here, then I can... Nope. I'm not allowed to. Okay. That's fine. It's okay. I don't need to move it. So, now you want to check if that thing got length smaller say 30, then print it necromancy. Oh. And if I now see 2 of those, then we have a problem. Okay, cool. I mean, that's... Ah. Right, the other one needs to die if I do that. How do I do that? Like, if I already have one... That might be a problem. I mean, not an unsolvable one, but a problem nonetheless. That is kind of fun. Wait. What I could do is that if you already possessed that character, you just fall out of it. If that... Wait. If not that... That... To true. Elif this. I think that might sort of solve the problem. So, boom. Okay, he dead.
Okay, my brain is not braining anymore, so I'll just go to bed. Thanks for the help and the stream.
No worries. Always happy to help. Like, whenever I've got any questions, just stop by again. And thanks for the follow. And here's the guy talking, thanking you for the follow again.
A hearty welcome to the newest member of the Tapir tribe. Ibu 39. May your journey be filled with wonder and joy as you explore the virtual wilderness alongside your fellow tribe members.
Oh, now I need to get the distance between the player and like the body as well.
Wart, was passiert?
Oh, that's like a ChatGPT wrapper thing that is supposed to...
Okay, good night and good luck with your game.
That is supposed to thank people who follow. Good night. Yeah. Like it's a ChatGPT and like tortoise TTS thing that is cloning my voice when I'm doing an impression of someone. Basically. Yeah. So now we need to figure out here if we are close enough. And then we also need, oh yeah, also something I didn't mention yet is like the lose condition is basically if there is no dead bodies for you to possess close enough to you. Because like if the body you possess dies, you can't like repossess that same one. But like you can always go into a different one. But like if you die with no other dead body around you, then that's game over. So that's also something I have to program in later on. But for now, yeah, we did a necromancy, but we need to check if we're close enough. So global position would be how I get the position of the thing. How do I get the distance to the player though? I think we had basically exactly that in here. Skeleton. Target position. What the fuck is target in here? Oh, navigation agent 2. Oh, target position. Okay, interesting. Wait, I need to forget. Oh, dot player. Oh, here we did everything with singleton, which is like a global thing that is implemented everywhere. It would be cool if we don't have to use that, because I think that's probably not like best practices. To basically throw everything into one, well, to throw most of the stuff into one file that is persistent. I mean, persistency between levels will still be interesting. So we might need that again in the end. Singleton thing. Maybe I should Google like what that actually is. Autoload thing. Why are you in German? I'm still doing this for stream. Singleton's autoload. There we go. English. So. Okay. Okay. For now, I think that's a problem for future me. Once we implement like different levels and we have to make stuff that is persistent between levels. Do we ever have? Okay, wait. Let's think this through. So we have a character that has the player basically like attached to it. And like on button press, you can get rid of like the character and you're just left with just the staff. Basically we have like NPC thing. And on button press, that should like attach the player. First of all, I'm not sure if that's possible. Like, I mean, basically we don't need to attach a player. We just need to pretend that the player is attached. Oh. Wait. That might be a case for singleton. So what I just thought is we don't have to actually attach a player. We just have to pretend. So like when you detach, we just save that position and say that's your player position. Like that's the one we then take for the comparison with like who is around. Like whatever the latest position of that guy was, we just save that as the player position. And like just adding a texture there would probably be also possible. Like later on once we actually have textures. So, should I save that in a singleton or can I get by with something else? Probably should save it in a singleton thing. Okay, so future me is now, I guess. Project settings, globals. Just like add or what? Oh, path. Just like choose a path in the name. Cool, got it. Create. I mean, I can just throw it into scripts, so I don't need a new folder for that. .gd. Oh, I need to make a script first and then throw it in here. Okay. At least that's what I think is happening. Create new script. New. This one. Add. Okay. Now, this one doesn't do that kind of thing. How did we implement it last time around? It doesn't do any of the like auto update things, right? Those would be, yeah. Okay, we basically used it like a Python script. Well, not really. We just spammed functions, saved variables in there, and stuff like that. Okay, so our player position vector 2 0 0. I need to like, okay, no, those get auto loaded anyways. So then if not that's true, and layer, oh wait, singleton dot player position is equal to global position. That should be that. Elif. Oh, it's not that, and if player position. Should we update the player position all the time, or do we do it in like a step process? Like if I only update the player position here, then you have to press twice to go from one body to another. So it's like you get dropped on the first button press, and on the second one you jump into the other body. But if I update the player position every time, like with the character movement as well, then we could just do that with one button. Now the question is, what would feel cooler? Like if you say you get dropped and then jump, or like if you just go jump straight. It's probably if you jumped straight, right? Like it should update this in yeah, let's just update it here. Close enough. Even if it's a tick behind or something, that's probably not much of a difference. And global position layer singleton dot layer position and dot length smaller. Let's say 10. Test that. Oh wait, I should probably like decrease that to like 5 or something. Okay, let's test some stuff. So, necromancy. Nope. Oh, because the initial player position is too far away. I need to have initial player position, or like this guy be. Yeah, the initial player position should be closer to where he is, which is like, what was it? Minus 25, 20 or something like that. Minus maybe 5, 20. I think that was close enough to him that it should let me test that guy. Nope, it is not. Let's print some stuff. Else print singleton layer position. Oh wait, it should only update that if it's not dead, of course. Like if we possessed him. Print global position. So okay, one of them is really far away, the other one not so much. Why did I not possess that guy? Like that's just 3 difference and 8 difference. 3 squared plus 8 squared is a lot. Like 9 plus 69, 64 would be 73. The root of that is would be less than 10. Huh? Okay, let's increase that to like 30. Oh, wait. I did a necromancy. Okay. Now, if I do that, I cannot do a necromancy on that guy because it's too far away. What am I printing? The what is this? And why is this twice here? Oh, wait. Ah, that's the position of one guy. That's the position of the other guy, and that's also the player position. Just like that's the same thing. Okay. So I can do a necromancy on that guy again. Then get very close to this guy and do a necromancy of this. I cannot do a necromancy of this. I cannot do a necromancy on either guy. Oh, I did necromancy on that. Okay, we need to like that's a 200 or something. Like we need to way up that because otherwise it's way too close. So okay, the mouse position is I think the mouse position is too like not exact. Okay. Didn't necromancer in that guy. And I jumped straight to that one. Cool, but I can always only have one. What's the range on that thing? This one should be close. IMO. Okay, I'm out of range for that guy. Okay. Okay, that looks about right, I think. I mean, of course, again, depends a lot on like how the levels look in the end, but that is very cool. Okay, that is actually super cool. So check. Okay. Is there anything else I need to do about that? I don't think so. Maybe I should like put the stats. Maybe I should like put all the stats in one and do enumerate. No. Okay, so here we probably also want to our current HP. Here are, wait, let me just copy paste this thing basically. Script. Current that. Current that. Current speed. Current dex. Willpower we don't need because that's a character specific one. And those are all things that we will need for like combat and stuff. I mean, the speed is like handled in the other script, but like those are combat specific mechanics. And when we take over that guy, we want to do single dot current HP dot current tax, keep the order the same, current strength. Those are all equal to current character. Do I have that in here? I don't think so, right? I don't. Whoops. Here. char dot strength. And then the same thing here. Current char dot HP and current char dot dex here as well. Perfect. And then we basically want the same thing, but like with like zeroing them. Do I need to zero them when I leave the character? Probably, right? I also just realized that like enemy NPCs, like then later somehow I have to get enemy NPCs to attack the one NPC you currently did an increment on. Can I give that to Singleton somehow as well? Our current character. Can you like just play a thing that doesn't have a value? Yeah, nice, you can. What can I say? Null or none or something like that? Yeah, null. Main character. Here, can I say singleton dot current character equal dollar that? Like this seems very dodgy. Whoops. This feels a bit dodgy. So basically what I want to do is like save which character we have in the singleton so that later on when we do combat stuff, we have a way to know which character needs to be attacked. And I started the wrong scene again. But that's fine. So necromancy, object null. Object null. I don't think that works. Print that. Does it show something else? Nope. How did that go again? Or is it like, does it depend on the body, on the name that I give it? Scene and nope, also null. That work? No, native class probably means not specifically this one. How does inheritance work? Um, mm, mhm. How do I like refer to like the thing that is above it? Nope, that's not useful for me right now. Mm, am I even looking for the right thing? Like, is inheritance what I mean? Probably not. That's probably not what I mean. Okay. Also, that's, I mean, that is case for later. We will eat something like it later to... Wait, actually, we could just... I mean, we got the player position. We could just say the mobs go to that player position. And attack and everything that's the radius that's not that monster itself. It's hurt. Actually, I don't think we need that. Not entirely sure how we'll do it, but we will do it. I'll need a different script for the enemy jar. No, wait. I need to somehow fit the enemy logic in here. Because the takeover logic is in here and it needs both. It needs the logic to like attack character. Like if it is dead, then we can resurrect it. Yeah, I will probably need to restructure this a little bit later, but I think I've mostly done it in a future-proof way. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Like switching over to the test map once again. That's pretty cool. Actually, wait, I can remove the player from that map. Right? Save. Cool. Oh my god. This is how the game is actually meant to be played. I'm very happy about it, actually. Okay, that actually makes me very happy how well it works. Goddamn. Okay. Implemented and properly implemented necromancy. Press hover mouse over NPC. Press C. Do necromancy. Hover over. Press C again to leave body. If you hover over other NPC, jump directly. Okay. Then let me check once again if someone else committed something that I shouldn't break. What did I just press? I wanted to refresh the page, but I think I pressed like F9 or something. Looks good. Oh yeah, also I didn't. Why did it not show what I just? Why about that? Okay. Choose branch to merge. Necromancy, but actually merge commit origin. Proximity do it. You already are in a character to hop to the new one. Also, the open file or anything that needs to be consistent between levels. Okay. Ooh. What do I work on next? Let's start the like level design thing. No, not the level design, the combat system or something. Mm-hmm. Are newer on this? Oh, that's because. What? I don't know. So let me just check if it worked with the merge, but it should because there were no other commits in between. Okay, I mean, that alone is already super fun. What do I do now? I think combat would be an obvious one. An obvious way to go from here. Yeah, let's do combat. So for combat, I mean, we can go for a simple or complex system, and I kind of like the complex one more. I mean, it isn't that much more complex. What I'm thinking about. So combat. Let's zoom in a little bit more here. So combat. So we have like multiple characters. That like somehow punch each other or something. Okay, so basically what we want to do is if a character attacks, then like everything around it in some collision zone gets damage, except the character itself. Now, combat has to also depend on stuff like dex and strength, and of course HP. But, and now here's the thing where I'm like, okay, we don't have to implement this, but it would be super funny and super annoying. So we have to play this. That's a lot probably. But like willpower. Like I think I've mentioned this before, but like if you have if your character has some amount of willpower, then like there's a random chance that he like delays your punch by a little bit. Or stuff like that. No, he has a mind of his own when he wants to do stuff. Actually, that might be a little complex, but a lot of fun. So a little complex would be like figuring out how to like if we roll like a random number and say, okay, he wants to delay it by 0.5 seconds. Like rolling a second random number, if he succeeds or stuff like that, is probably pretty easy. But then how do I count 0.5 seconds? You know? That's probably a way to do it. But I'll have to figure that out. Also, I should probably tell our artist like what kind of assets we need. And maybe like look into how to make assets myself, because we only have one artist and 4 programmers, so okay. Okay. Do I start the combat system? Let's make a branch. Combat. Branch. And there we go. So now how do I implement that? Like the character has a hitbox. We can check if the hitbox is like in some area, or like overlapping with someone else's hitbox or stuff like that. Also, we probably want to make the hitbox smaller, because like you can very easily like get stuck. And I'm loading the wrong scene once again. Positive guy. Yeah, like I'm not colliding with that guy. So like visually I'm not colliding. But that said, that's not our texture, and we will need to change that. But yeah, still, the hitbox seems quite big. Let's make that like maybe. How does it feel now? Oh my god, he's slow. Yeah, that feels a lot better. That's how you do it. So, now hitting around yourself somehow. I could go and say like the closest to your mouse, who is also around you. Hmm. Or do we just like hit everybody at once? Like if there's 5 enemies around you, you just go and like in one punch. I think that's fine. Video game logic doesn't have to make sense. Now, where do I put the combat logic? Hmm. Also, okay, wait. Let me make like a notes thing. Do I wanna put it into the Git thing? I don't know. Yeah, probably. It's fine. So, I forgot why I wanted to make a notes thing already. It was combat related. Oh yeah, checking if you lost. Need like collision on all of the levels. Wait, how did... No, I think this is not transferable how we did it like last time around. Those are hit collision shapes, right? Yeah, collision shapes. Collision shape of the levels to detect which keys there are and where. So when your current character dies, can check you lost. That's something we have to consider. Need... Wait, what was the navigation thing called? Navigation region. Should I put these notes here or somewhere else? Probably like... Also, I should probably pin that one message from the meeting today. Hmm. I'll make a new channel on Discord for this. Create channel. Notes for recommendations. Sign. What is it here? Whoops. And delete that file again. Okay. Okay, how do I implement, or do I just call it a day and do that tomorrow? I noticed that I'm getting distracted a lot today. I think I might do that. Yeah, I will do that. Because I noticed that I'm getting distracted all the time now, so I'm not really getting much done. That said, I will raid you over to Paleontologizing. I hope I wrote that right because that's a really complicated name. Who I like accidentally discovered yesterday. Like he just popped up in the sidebar for no reason. And like he's a paleontologist, talks about dinosaurs and stuff. Yesterday he was talking about like Penguin Awareness Day or stuff like that. I cannot rate him. Fuck. Okay. Okay, then. Cardboard Cowboy it is. Cardboard Cowboy. Okay. Yeah. See you around. See you tomorrow. I don't know which time yet. So be sure to like click the link to the Discord below and press follow and subscribe to YouTube and all of the things. You get the idea. And yeah, then yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. I don't know which time yet. Sometime in like afternoon, maybe late afternoon in my time, Central European time. So like probably earlier than I started today, but still quite late for like my time zone. Anything else I want to mention? Yeah, I will be streaming basically every day now until the end of the Game Jam, probably. The game show stream that I did last week, I want to make it like every week. I'm not sure if I can do this week because, yeah. Basically, everyone I ask has time on a different day, and most of them have no time this week at all. So that might have to be skipped this week, or it might be on Friday. We will see about that. I'll try to like get 2 candidates on the same day. But yeah, other than that, yeah, see you around. Bye.
Tabataroth, hello! How do you do? Thank you for the raid.